Microphone check 1, 2. Good morning, Twitchland. How is it going this morning? Wonderful, wonderful. Happy to hear it. Biff Gimbal back with you today, Friday. It is Friday, and let's get some datage here. Friday, February 28th in Mountain Standard Time, United States. And it is, what time is the thing going to tell me it is here? Somebody tell me. My phone will tell me the time. 9:37. Let's go ahead and check. There was something down here I wanted to check. What did I want to check just now that I was thinking of that I might want to check later, but I wasn't thinking of it then? This list is up to date. You have to wait a few seconds to refresh. Okay. Looking at my stream information up here. Twitch says we're doing good. No drop frames, which is nice. I was going to look at something else too. Oh, that's what I want to do. I want to send over I want to send a video over to YouTube. See, my latest YouTube video is my roadcraft video that I did the other day. And so that was 248.04. So then the next one is going to be Railroader Day 6. I'm going to export that over, Railroader Day 6. I forget what I put in here. Train, railroad as tags, logistics, exploration, maybe, construction. I want to put in, I put in train because I figure if somebody's searching for trains with an S on it, it'll come up under train. But if somebody's searching just for train and I have an S on the end of mine, it might not come up. Let's put trains, railroad, logistics. Okay. I think I'm trying, maybe I'm splitting hairs. Go back into Stream Manager. Yeah, we're going to start out with IsThereAnyDeal.com. It's a great website for tracking if you're interested in games, but you're wanting to buy stuff on a budget. You're not necessarily convinced that AAA game that you're thinking about buying is going to be any good based on the maybe 75% positive reviews on Steam that it has, and you don't want to pay full price for it. You can list it on IsThereAnyDeal.com, and IsThereAnyDeal.com tracks on a bunch of different websites. They track prices of games, and you can set up a free account there, and you just put in, I'm interested in finding out what the price is on this game, and you go in there every day, and it'll have your list. It'll tell you what the lowest price website is, and then you can make a decision on whether you want to pay that price or not. So it's a great, great resource. And they are not paying me anything or giving me anything for saying that. I just found out about it maybe 3 or 4 years ago now, and I've been using it ever since then. I check it every day. I've got probably 50 games in there, 75 games that I'm following. You can also link it to your Steam account, and they will pull the games out of your Steam wish list and add it to your IsThereAnyDeal.com account and track those games for you. So we're going to look at IsThereAnyDeal.com. We're going to look at Steam Discovery Queue. And then I'm going to look at Steam Next Fest games to see if there's any more demos that I might want to play at some point. And then we're going to go into day 8 of Railroader, more automation. Actually, I want to put in here a timer. Let's see, I've been on for 9 minutes, 10 minutes, 43. Yeah, I'll set a timer for an hour, for about 45 minutes. So at 10:30, I'll be taking a break. Because I want to take a break every hour. Okay, that's running. Let's see. Things look good on Steam. Okay. I could do that over here, I guess, too, just to get it better. Okay. So is there any deal? My wait list? Anything that I'm looking at? I always have, I have American Truck Simulator and also Euro Truck Simulator, so I'm always tracking the prices on those games. In Is There Any Deal? There are some sales now. The best sales usually on those games around Christmas time. I just wasn't ready to invest at Christmas time. I need to start buying some of these. Like right now, they've got Colorado is $4.79, Idaho $4.79, Wyoming $4.79. So you're talking about what, $15 for 3 states? I'll have to fire up the game though in American Truck Simulator and see what states I have. I think I have. I think I have New Mexico, so New Mexico would connect to Colorado, and then a new one is Kansas, Oklahoma, Texas. I guess they're eventually doing the whole U.S. They're doing the whole United States, which is really cool because that's where I live. And then I think it's also cool that the Euro Truck Simulator, you can basically drive all over Europe. And they also have, in the game, they have like scenic overlook kind of things where you can actually go to drive to certain areas and see like a famous site, a famous historical site or whatever, a famous tourist attraction or whatever. So I think that's really cool also. It's not just driving around a big truck. Though I don't know, it'd be kind of cool though. I don't know if you can. It'd be cool if you can if you can drive a get a pickup truck and drive that. So you don't have to drive a big semi truck trailer around. You can drive around a pickup truck. Let's see. You never know when these games are going to go down, so it's just always behooves you to check it every day. Roadcraft is out now. I'll play the demo now. I got my train on my train. I got my I'm having Belvita. Get these at Costco. These are a breakfast biscuit. There's 4 of them in the package, 230 calories. Cinnamon brown sugar is the flavor. They also make one that's got blueberries in it. This is an older package, but they are sealed very well, and so they are nice and fresh and crunchy, as will be attested by this sound bite. Okay, sound bite. Little ASMR for you. A little sound bite. Come over here to see. I have right now in my Steam thing, path to affiliate. I'm 2 of 4. I'm at 2 of 4. I've got stream 7 days a month, or 7 days in a month. Stream 8 hours in a month. Get 50 followers. All right, now I'm at 37. I thought I was at 38. I don't understand their counting on the followers, because usually it's a one off. One screen will say you've got one more than you have. It says you have on another screen, so I don't know. And then average 3 concurrent viewers per stream. And I've got so average 3 concurrent viewers per stream, and right now I'm at 1.6. Oh, hey, at least there's 1.6 people out there willing to watch me. You know. So is there any deal? I'm not seeing anything on here. I'm down past the discounted section. So we will bounce over now to Steam. And we'll check out the Steam. Okay, so the next fest is over, looks like. Monster Hunter Wilds. Wilds. Yeah, I know that's real popular now on Twitch. Yeah, not into it. What's this one? Assault Commander Rearmed. Let's go through what we have here in our queue, and then we'll look at this new thing up here. IGN Fan Fest. Yu-Gi-Oh! Early Days Collection. Nah. Face Miner. Nah. Expeditions, Mud Runner game. Well, that has mixed. 56% of the 2161 user reviews for this game are positive. Wonder why. You can play it for free. I think we have it on Xbox. If you like SnowRunner or Mud Runner, this game is not for you. It does have nice graphics and the maps look nice, but unfortunately those alone do not make a good game. While the game has a lot of similar vehicles and the tire pressure thing is nice, I feel the game is let down by a few things. First, the price is unjustified. Second, it lacks any of the maturity of SnowRunner. Lastly, the game is very repetitive. It says, I know the game is scouting based, and some SnowRunner players like this over the cargo focused atmosphere of SnowRunner, but But man, does it get old quickly when it's basically all you have to do. Go here, do that, find this, go here, back on the exact same path, etc. Sounds like an expedition. It's 40% off. Gothic 1 Remake. Genre-defining classic RPG. Explore a handcrafted, organic, open world that reacts dynamically. There is a demo available. Not sure if I'll even load it up. But we'll add it to our demos to play. What size is the demo? 10 gigabytes. Probably not. But we'll put it in there. Okay. Clicking on next in queue. Arctic Attire Crusader Kings 3 Content Creator Pack. $5. Probably not. Breath Edge 2. This has a demo also. I might try that one. It's weird. Oh, Tales Beyond the Tomb, okay. Nick Harrison, a new security guard at the Guadalupe Cemetery, believes he is taking on a peaceful night shift. However, as night falls, he soon discovers he was very wrong. Nick realizes the cemetery holds more than just... Yeah, it looks great. Garbage Packer. Oh, come on. Green Bay Packer. Garbage Packer is a physics-based garbage truck simulator where you start with a pickup truck, collect trash, and haul it to the landfill to earn money. Upgrade your vehicle, master realistic trash collection mechanics, and work your way up to a front loader garbage truck. Front loader, here they have side loaders. This is $7. Follow it. I'm a sucker for the simulators. Flat Inside Simulator. Flat Inside offers a realistic simulation experience set in a vast city waiting to be explored. Work for more money, create your style, buy luxury houses and cars, flirt with women, and dive into the fun at nightclubs. In this city where everyone writes their own story, take your place. Okay, yeah, that's not going to be. This is a mature game. Mature rated. Gonna ignore that one. Cult of Persona. Craft your own strategy to outsmart your foes in the top-down marble game, Cult of Persona. Marble game? Build a formidable army and gather unique cards that embody historical figures from World War II. Immerse yourself in tactical gameplay as you harness the strengths of these personas to secure victory. Okay, there's a new update out called Now Everything Should Work. It's a marble game. Not Marvel. Marble. Yeah. That's probably that game's gonna wind up back in my queue because I spent like a minute and a half looking at the screen. I clicked on one of the pictures. I scrolled down. All those things Steam's algorithm takes into account, and it's gonna within a week that game Cult of Persona will be back in my discovery queue. I guarantee it, virtually. This is The Wanted 3. Earn game money during the day, crash a police car at night, and become the most wanted man. No. Nope. Don't want to be that. Finish queue. Okay. I'm dropping frames again. Here we go again with internet shenanigans. Probably my neighbors somewhere in the building are messing around with the internet. Let's see. We're going to go to Next Fest here. Let's look at some of these. Does it have like the top ones? I was going to look at Infinite Rails. Let's see. Let's go to library. Let's go to demo. Let's look for demo. I got Infinite Rails. I wanted to look at Hyper Empire. By the way, the Roadcraft demo is 56 gigabytes. I'm going to check out Infinite Rails real quick. There it is. Thank you for playing Infinite Rails in Early Access. This is a creative game, not a simulator. The game is developed by one person, which means updates and improvements may take a bit longer, but your patience is greatly appreciated. We would love to hear your feedback. Join our Discord to share ideas, report bugs, and discuss improvements with the community. Important note, during development, updates may sometimes cause older worlds to stop working, and you might need to start a new game. We will do our best to avoid this whenever possible. Thank you for your support and enjoy the game. Player name. No. Okay, first thing we're going to do is we're going to take off the music. Profile, gameplay. Every 5 minutes. Autoplays tracks would probably be helpful. Well, let's see what it does without it. Controls. Graphics. Full screen. Okay. Oh, you know what? I think I probably have to go out and change. I'm gonna have to change my desktop back to its resolution. Okay. Because, oh, you know what? For this game, I might have to change it to 1920 by 1080 in order for it to fit into, yeah. Okay. Graphics. Max frame per second. Well, since the human eye can only discern 60, I will stick with the 60. I don't need 60 extra frames per second. Thank you very much. Preset custom quality medium. Probably go high. Resolution by screen. I could go up higher. Well, let's go higher then. Full screen, max frames per second, render distance, render grass, grass density, about 50%. Post-processing bloom, I don't need bloom. Vignette, anti-aliasing, dithering, shadows. Sound, we already turned off the music. Region, US, units, not the US. This should be auto set to Imperial. Day, month, year. How about month, day, year? There you go. We're going to apply those. We're going to go back out here, change this back to recommended, and see if that'll stretch out with it. Okay, it's playing. And what does graphics look like? 58% on the GPU. CPU's mild. How about play? New world. How about new game? Normal, flat, normal, flat, normal. Wow. This is not flat. Okay, move. This is not flat. Move faster. Hold down shift. What do I do? Do I not have my, maybe because I've set the graphics too high? See, it didn't take any of this. Back. Settings. I thought I clicked on apply when I did this. Now is it going to tell me that I need to restart? Or maybe grass density, I think we did 50. We did 6 chunks. Bloom I took off. I thought I saved all this. I saved the music. I don't want head bob. That's just disorienting. Fly up, fly down, teleport, inventory, F, E, player list, cancel track place. Okay, I did take the sound off, so that's still off. I did the region US Imperial, okay. F for inventory. Rails. Okay. There's no money involved, I guess. Whee! Whoa. How about if I do a turn? Can I do a turn? Slope is steeper than recommended. I bet. I bet it is. Oh, it just gets rid of the trees. Um, do you get it's kind of an open world, just kind of build your own railroad type of thing. Um, do you get like resources and stuff? Trains. We start off with a diesel, huh? I don't have any sound in here, maybe? Well, there's no audio coming through. Why is that? No game audio. Oh, also, it's the game has captured the camera or captured my mouse. Capture audio. I don't want to mess around with this because my audio is working fine. So I don't want to mess around with this in here. Here we go. Lean out the window. Dashboard map. Gonna happen. Here we go. Whee! Now, is it going to stop at the end? Or is it just going to go off the track? It stopped. Nice. Can it go back up the hill? Oh, regulator 100%. Brake 0. Yeah. Why isn't it moving back up the hill? Right. Okay. I don't know why. Okay. Steam is over here. Hyper Hyper Empire demo. So now here's audio coming into the game. Fairweather Studios. Music volume, 0. Master volume, about 50%. Screen resolution, VSync, bloom. I don't want bloom on. Quality settings, let's go high. Multi-sampling, okay. Force enabled. Game uses random events. User help prompts. Shields, pulse, always on, always off. Pulse, always on, always off. Display health bars in combat. Use achievement rewards. Master volume, okay. How to play. Welcome to the tutorial. We will walk through playing your first turn. Oh, a first turn is turn-based. Nice. Use the double arrow button to double greater than button to navigate the instructions. In every game, you are fighting for control of a sector. Sectors have 6 areas that you can explore and conquer, as well as the starting zone for the colony of your empire. Choose any of the 6 tiles to begin to challenge that area for control. Okay. Once you have selected a tile, you will reveal the details of the area. This will show the enemies and the number of turns until they will attack. Click on the exit button in the lower right of the screen to begin to manage your empire. Okay, so that would be down here. Okay. The Croesus sector. Still holding at 3,800 dropped frames. That kind of happened yesterday too. The dropped frames were like right at the beginning of my stream, about 4,000. But then at one point in the stream too, there was a big spike, about 10,000 dropped frames at one point. And then it was fine the rest of the stream. So I have no idea what's going on. Okay. This is the bridge of the capital ship with all of the critical information about your empire at your fingertips. In the upper right corner of the screen is your list of resources. First resource, Belvita, is the main resource for buying buildings and ships. You can mouse over any resource to get the details about it. Resources are gained every turn. The panel directly below your resources is the station display, where you have your coffee maker. This shows all of the stations you have built to support your empire. Each column of building in some way relates to the corresponding resource above. So it looks like this resource, these stations are related to this resource. These stations are related to this resource, etc. Stations are vital infrastructure that will shape the abilities of your empire. Mousing over any station will display the details. So a hydrium looks like what you use to build stuff, but I don't see that like over here, like you're mining any of it or anything like that. Trading post is a core station, tier 4, down here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Population 1, hydrium 50 per turn. Oh, so this generates hydrium. Your trading post. One person gets 50 per turn. The trading post is a hub of commerce. The coming and going of merchant fleets will increase the total population of a colony. Taxes and tariffs. Oh, this should be TARIFFS. One too many R's, not enough F's. on the trade provides a constant source of income. Stations are built immediately if you have the requirements to construct them. You will usually have to construct at least one station from higher in the column to unlock the stations on the lower rows. That makes sense. You can't like jump from here down to here. You got to build them in order. Hmm. Hydrium. Hydrium. These are gained every turn. Stations are vital infrastructure. Now, if when your capital ship is destroyed, the game is over, I would say that this is the major asset of your empire. It's not the other major asset. It's like the primary asset of your empire is your capital ship and fleet of support craft. If your capital ship is destroyed, the game is over. So I got to pay attention to my capital ship. To build more ships, you need population. Population is displayed in the upper left of the screen. You will need a mix of civilian and combat craft to survive. The first ship to consider is the miner. Miners are your main source of income. That can be a good idea. It can be a good idea to buy at least one miner on your first turn. Mousing over the miner button will show a display on the details of your miner. Like stations, ships are built instantly if you have enough resources and population. The production listed in the details panel shows what each miner will produce every turn. Or produces hydrium. Does not have weapons and does not join combat. So does that mean it also cannot be attacked? Seems like it could be attacked. Combat craft are vital to victory. The pop-up display will show the combat information about each craft for your faction. When ship stats improve through stations or technology, they will be displayed in blue instead of white. Maybe I'm thinking, this is what I'm thinking. I like that you can go back, first of all. I like that you can go back. I like that a lot. Maybe you would, and this is just an idea, you're fighting for control of a sector. So maybe here put 1 in parentheses or in a circle or something, and then maybe outline this is the sector. Or maybe outline what the sector is so that people have an idea, okay, or this whole thing is the sector. So it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Sectors have 6 areas you can explore. So this is the sector. Okay, got it. Okay, moving forward. Once you have selected a tile, you'll reveal the details of the area. Now see, you've got to have scouting. At some point, you have to have scouting in your game because I don't want to have to fight for an area that I don't need. I'm like, oh man, I got tons of all these resources. I don't need this, and I gotta go fight there. The bridge. It doesn't say a bridge up here anywhere. That would be helpful. You're on the bridge. Upper right corner of the screen is your list of resources. Okay. Right here. Okay, that's highlighted. Okay. First resource, Hydrium, is the main resource for buying and building ships. Resources are gained every turn. Okay. The panel directly below your resources station panel. Okay. I'm seeing this now. It's highlighted in red. Mousing over station will display the details. Okay, and this is highlighted in red. Okay. Other major assets of your empire, your capital ship and fleet of support craft. Your capital ship is destroyed. Game is over. First ship to consider is the miner. Combat craft are vital to victory. Shows it here. The pop-up display will show the combat information about each craft for your faction. So I guess this is the pop-up display. This is the craft here. This is the pop-up display. When ships' stats improve through stations or technology, they will be displayed in blue instead of white. I don't understand that part. Maybe we'll see that at some point. Any items displayed in red under cost is the reason you can't buy more. For this example, the Empire does not have enough fuel or light fighter capacity to build more of this craft. So fuel, oh, you have 0 capacity to build light fighters. So those are two different things, okay? On the left side of the screen are a series of buttons that provide more information or options for your empire. Where can I'm good right here, I think, okay. At the top is the button that will let you see the map. There's the map. There's also a red tab that will show the number of turns until you are attacked. This number is hidden on higher difficulty levels. Okay, 4 turns until we're attacked. You will learn new technologies as you acquire data. You can mouse over both the data and next technology cost in the upper right. Up here. So I need 150 and I have 0. When your data is equal to or greater than the new technology cost, a new technology will be automatically learned. Okay, so this kind of is you're on rails here. You're on rails as far as technology goes. You can review the technology choices from the button on the left column. Okay, it says your new technology will automatically be learned, but you can review the choices. Automatic and choices are kind of conflicting ideas, I think. Reviewing the technology screen can help you build a strategy for your empire. Each line of research will grant bonuses to your empire. Only you can decide which technology is right for you. Looks like there's 4. Much like with data, you will learn new hymns as you acquire faith. You can mouse over both the faith and the next hymn cost in the upper right. When your faith is equal to or greater than the new hymn cost, a new hymn will be automatically learned. Faith is not generated by miners, but instead comes from some stations or by winning combats. You can review the hymn choices from the button on the bottom, from the button on the left column. Reviewing the hymn screen can help you build a strategy for your empire. Hymns often focus on offense or a short-term boost in power. Winning combat will cultivate the faith of your people. You decide how to use their zeal. Trade can be vital to the economy of your empire. In general, trade routes offer you a chance to swap one resource for more of a different resource. Trade occurs with neutral corporations from the core worlds. Click on the trade button on the left to open the trade screen. This panel will show any trade routes currently in progress. In progress, trade routes will show the number of turns until the route completes, the danger of the route, and what you will get if the trade route survives. Any open routes will display the new contract button. On your first turn, it is a good idea to sign contracts for both trade routes available. On the trade contract screen, two possible contracts will be displayed. The plus and minus button in the top left of a contract allow you to spend more resources on the route. The amount on the left is what you must pay for the contract. The amount on the right is what you will get. The higher the threat level of a contract, the more likely it is that trade route will be destroyed. Plus and minus buttons on the top left of a contract allow you to spend more resources on the route. Okay. Threat level high, threat level mid. So I guess it takes 8. The higher the threat level, I guess the more profitable it can be because it takes less time to complete the contract. Once you have spent your resources and set up all your trade routes, it's time for you to end your turn. Every turn, resources will be gained, but the enemy will get closer to attacking. Let's see, we're going to stop this. Delete that. We're going to go to 1 hour. Start that. As you progress, you will inevitably be attacked on the battle screen. Your forces. Oh gosh, man. I'm going to be here all day reading this thing. Battle screen, your forces will be shown on the left, while the attacking fleet will be shown on the right. Okay, you're on the left, they're on the right. You're in blue, they're in red. The relative threat of the attacking fleet is shown in the bottom right. You can always choose to either manually fight or auto-resolve a battle. If you have a treaty, the diplomacy button will appear in the lower left. Use this to stop combat. Yeah, wait a second, man. I just signed a treaty with you last turn. Get off my back. Combats in Hyper Empire use an auto battle system. You can reposition your support ships before starting a fight. Battle speed can be toggled from the bottom right. During combat, all your ships will move and fight automatically, but you can use the special abilities of your capital ship. Ability buttons are displayed in the lower left corner, and the energy of the carrier is displayed at the bottom of the screen. Using carry abilities can be a key to exit. Oh, it doesn't. Not seeing anything. A few more dropped frames. Don't know why. Don't know why. I got a lot of Google Chrome stuff going on. I'm going to go out here and see what's going on in Google Chrome. Okay, I'm going to close all these. I'm going to go to this one. I only have one open. Do I need this open though? Because do I need this one open? I don't think so. See, did Chrome close anything down over here? Still got a ton of Chrome open. I think I'm going to have to uninstall that for now, I think. Well, look at that. That fixed a few things. Look at that. What do you know? Okay. Using carry abilities can be key to... Now you have the basics of how to play. So how do you win? To see your progress towards victory, choose to open the victory panel from the top menu. There are 6 different ways to win the game. The first way, and 6 more screens explaining everything. The victory screen will show you your progress on each of the victory conditions. You will embrace peace and diplomacy, build technology, empire, crush your enemies to your village. You decide. Good luck. Break time. I'm going to take a break. Been on for an hour. Yeah, that's what I got to do with that. I don't know why that kernel is still open, but let's check out over here and see what other stuff might still be open. OBS is open. Steam. Stream Deck, yeah, okay. Morning. Hey, what's going on? What's going on, all his glory? Hey, I'm sorry, all his glory. I know you come to the channel. I'm so focused. I was gonna play a little of this game, Hyper Empire, see what it's like. But I'm gonna take a break right now because I've been on for about an hour, so I got to get up, walk around a little bit, heat up my coffee, go to the bathroom, those kinds of details. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Thanks for watching. Hey, welcome back, everybody. What is going on? Thanks for giving me a break. Appreciate it. Let's go back into Hyper Empire. Let's see where my camera is going to be best. Maybe here. We'll see. Let's try a game. We just went through about 15 minutes of how to play. I'm not going to look at the lore yet, but let's play a game. Okay, we have different federations here. Colonial Alliance, faction benefits. 100 money per turn. That's a lot, it seems like. Starts with 2 extra miners. Alliance ships have the strongest armor and mount area of effect weapons. Sounds pretty strong. Let's go with the normal thing, just because we're just learning how to play. Average resources, average number of combats, standard enemy fleet size. See enemy units until attack. Okay. Unexplored space. Okay. Choose this tile to expand your empire here. Okay, so is this my empire? This is your colony and the home of your empire. Everything you build is added to your colony. So it seems like I wouldn't want to go out here, right? I might want to go to some place that's more central, forbidden zone. Let's see, Epsilon's. I'm in the Epsilon sector. Maybe you'd go here to create a buffer against this. Outriggers found. This is a base. Oh, this is a boss that defends the area. Destroying the boss will grant you control of the area. Great. 14 ships. This is an enemy fleet that is getting ready to attack. These ships will attack your empire when the countdown timer reaches 0. Okay, so I've got what? There's 26, 38 ships that I have to defeat, and then a boss. Okay. Do I have an alliance with somebody? I don't know. Okay, when's the countdown? Turn 4. If your fleet is destroyed, your empire will fall. So it looks like this counts up. This is your level of control over the sector. When you have enough control of an area, you will be able to fight the sector boss. So I have all these things, right? I've got 1400 hydrium. So I need to do ships though. I've got what, 2 miners it said? Or 2 extras, so I start with 4 miners. I've got a scout. I've got a stingray. I have no capacity for a stingray. Why not? The AI hive focuses the learning of the machine god. I don't have any gunships. I don't have any combat ships. I think I would probably need some combat ships to fight against these guys over here. What did they say? Sign a contract, right? What does it get me? They both get me energy. Looks like I don't have to pay anything for it. So what else did it say the first turn? Oh, create a miner, right? I already have 4 miners. I guess the miner just kind of it sounds like you're kind of traveling along, I don't know, through space or something. Your miners are just there. They go out from the ship. They scavenge junk fields and asteroids to collect any valuable minerals found within, and then they come back to your ship and offload it. I do not have any scouts. What do I need scouts for? Scout Light Fighter, one of the oldest and most common designs. These are expendable craft that are very cheap to build and maintain. Employs a pair of older combustion-based short-range miniguns for combat. So how about we do one of those? It costs what, 200 hydrium? So what I want to do is first I want to spend some hydrium to okay, so population +4. I have 5 population. Population shows how many crew members you have to pilot ships. You can't build ships without crew. Okay. This one gives me a scout capacity of +4. So I have 1 of 4 over here. This one gives me a minor capacity of +10. I already have that. So yeah, 10 over here. I have 4 of 10. This one gives me a trading post. Population +1. Hydrium, I already have this. Okay. +50 per turn. Right now I've got miners and faction. Rare mineral found in asteroid fields use the main form of money. Says I get 50 per turn. So maybe next turn I start off with 550. I'll have 1750. Okay, science. All miners convert 15 hydrium to 15 data per turn. Science station is the home of experimentation research. Raw materials are constantly needed for the experiments that push the progress of your fleet forward. This one is a the AI Hive focuses learning the machine god, using the power of machine algorithms, cybernetics, and usher in a new golden age. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about when I say that people think we're going to usher in a new golden age of mankind through machine algorithms and cybernetics. I mean, who was saying, there was somebody who was saying within the last like 5 years or something, they were saying that in like 30 or 40 years, everyone will have an implant, some type of an implant to enhance their body. Like, not this guy. The sensor bank is a detection and communication center. Is key to maintaining a periphery. These stations will allow us to make use of longer range ships. This one needs science station. Okay, and this one is command center works as a central point to coordinate fleet activities. Increased communication can improve everything from flight paths to missile tracking. But you need the sensor database. That you need the AI Hive. Hospital. Run by priests to the mercy of the machine god. Cybernetic implants and grafting performed at these facilities can also have military applications. See, this is what it'll be. It'll be machine god. Holovid news propaganda centers are some of the most effective means of indoctrinating the masses in the will of the machine god. See, these are all faith things. Temple. Proto station. So far, I don't see anything here that's letting me build ships. That's letting me build stingrays, gunships, mule, steelclad, liberator. We're going to need ships, people, to defend ourselves. All miners convert 15 hydrium to 15 fuel per turn. Proto-energy stations are used to refine hydrium ore into fuel. All mining vessels will visit your proto stations. Stingray fighter cap +3. So we need to get this because we need to start building ships. 200 fuel. We don't have any fuel. It only converts 15 to 15 per turn. And I need 200 fuel to build this station. That's going to take, let's do the math. 200 divided by 15 is 10, 53, 14 turns. Okay. How much fuel do we have? We got none. We're done. Game over. In order to build the next best combat ship, besides the Scout, which is the Stingray, which increases armor by 50, increases shields by 15, does the same amount of damage. I don't know. Has less dodge and can fire AoE missiles. Cheap missile delivery system with both miniguns for close range brawling and a secret missile launcher. The weight of the ordnance reduces the ability to dodge. Okay. So it's got less dodge. But we can't get any because we don't have any fuel. They cost 200 fuel. Oh no, they don't cost 200 fuel. They cost 200 hydrium and 200 fuel. We need 200 fuel just to build this. All miners. So we have 4 miners. Okay, that's 60 fuel. Okay, got it. 60 fuel. So that's going to be 4 turns. Then we'll have enough to build this. And then 4 turns later, we'll have enough to build this. This one ship is getting ready to invade in 4 turns. We're done for. This needs 1,200 fuel. Carrier energy supply, plus 50. This one is, okay. So far I've been through 4 of these. Only one allows you to build ships. This is the outpost. Gunship heavy fighter cap. Okay. Population, heavy fighter damage. This is a heavy fighter, light fighter, light fighter. Okay, so this is a heavy fighter. So this one, you jump from a heavy fighter cap of plus 3. Right now we have no capacity. We have to get this before we can do that. We need 800 hydrium. We generate about 550 per turn. We jump from this to this. Population, plus 1. We need population to pilot ships. We jump from here, heavy fighter, which is this one, to population, to heavy fighter damage, to Liberator capital ship escort. Liberator class right cruisers are free for this. So, yeah, we'll see how this goes. I mean, I want to spend all of my hydrium on light fighters, even though I may need to because the enemy fleet is coming. Let's build an outpost. Okay, let's look at we already did trade. Empire. Technology. Comm center, 3 free trading posts. Upgrade hydrium production. Increase the fleet. Gain 2 free heavy fighters. Investing in our pilot training program will help to improve our fighter support. Gain 2 free light fighters. Build remote fueling stations. Refueling stations will increase the range effectiveness of our scout. So, what's the upkeep? Does this show an upkeep cost? Armor, shields, damage, dodge, ability. Doesn't show an upkeep cost. Carrier health, this is the current armor value of your carrier. Power supply, this is your current power supply of your carrier. Power can be used to activate carrier stuff. Technology. Hymns. 7 carrier damage to regular ship weapons. Tribute, increase the fleet. 2 free heavy fighters. 2 free light fighters in every battle that can't be permanently destroyed. Gain 2 free light fighters in every battle that can't be permanently destroyed. Gain 400 data and gain 400 fuel. I need fuel to do stuff. But this stuff you get free. So I don't know if I have to select these or it will tell me when I can do stuff because it doesn't tell me the cost. What this is. Well, let's pick one of these. I need data to get those free ships. I don't need free population. Stingray fighter cap, but I need fuel to build that. I'm only getting maybe I should build another miner. Build another miner because miners give me what? Converts 15 hydrium to 15 data per turn. So now I've got 5 hiders. 5 hiders. 5 fighters, so that's going to be 75 per turn. And I got one of these. So let's just see what happens. Ooh. Your trade convoy has been hunted down and destroyed by mercenaries. All hands were lost and the contract is not completed. Commerce is filled with peril out on the edge of space. And as you know, this trade contract was like the lowest threat level. Game. Threat level low. They were both low. Come on, man. I would check your coding on that. I would check your coding. What's this here? Help. You can build more miners this turn. Right. But I'm going to need more population, right? 3 turns, I'm getting ships coming in. Probably these right here. 11 ships. Oh, this is going to be fun. Can I do any of this stuff yet? Can I do any science? Technology? Let's go with... I want 2 heavy fighters, but I can't... It's not letting me click on anything. I want faith. I want 2 heavy fighters. Can't click on anything. Can't do anything. Let's come over here. I'm not generating any data. I need data. Need a science station. I got science, right? Sensor bank, command, hive. Oh, I don't have any of these. Is that what this means? What does this mean? What's this plus sign for? Hydrium converted to data. I need 500 hydrium. I've got 1400. Okay. I get it now, I think. So I didn't have any of these. I thought these were highlighted. These were highlighted to show me what I can build at the moment, but I hadn't built any of them. Okay, got it. I want to see what happens when combat comes. All right, let's build. I got 75 data. Nice. All right, can't build a scout. Let's build a scout. I've got 11 population. Oh, because I got 4 here, right? Okay. Event. Encrypted files. Communication crew members work tirelessly sifting through the endless information being uploaded throughout the frontier. Their eyes glaze over as most of the information is completely worthless for the fleet to know, but their attention is caught when a sudden data package is directly uploaded to our system. Everyone heads to their positions and works to understand the files we have been given, but unfortunately, the info is encrypted. Commander, send our computer specialist to the comm systems to decipher what we have been given. 4,000? Okay. I want the fighters. I want the fighters. But I need... Okay, I've got the fighters here. I've got a capacity of 2. I've got 11. I've got room for 2 more people here. And I can build 1 more of these. The first one was 500, so now it's 550. So I guess that goes up in price. Okay, yeah, we got to build one of these because we need fuel. I gotta fly. I got these guys coming in. Oh boy. Hopefully we'll get some faith coming in next turn. Let's see what's going to happen. Battle. You have been attacked by an enemy fleet. Your carrier flagship must survive this fight. Without your fleet, there is no defense for the rest of your empire. Threat level mid. What's this? That's battle. You cannot redeploy the carrier. Press space to start. Oh, let's see. Okay, 1, 50, 40. What a 40 what? 50 what? 1 what? Victory! Press space to continue. I don't know what all that. Maybe this is what I have? My carrier can repair stuff? Looks like one of my units was destroyed, right? Salvage. You have prevailed while your forces limp home. Your work crew sifts through the wreckage for valuable salvage. Ships lost. Enemy ships destroyed. You found 32 faith. Your victory has bolstered the morale of your empire. Oh, maybe no. This is just 16 fuel gain for defeating the outriggers. Heavy fighters cost 200 fuel, 200 less. What? 200 less what? Heavy fighters cost 200 less to purchase. Less what? Fuel? It costs 2 different things, doesn't it? By repurposing our civilian factories to military production, we can greatly reduce our cost to create new fighters. What did we got here? Networks. Gain 150 hydrium generation and 3 population. Each miner produces 10 hydrium per turn. Also gains 400 hydrium now. Building remote fuelings to increase range effective scout fighters. Gain 2 free light fighters. Cost 200 what less? 200 fuel or 200? Because if it's 200 fuel, I'll take it. If it's 200 hydrium, let's just go with this. I don't know. What do we have here? Sure. I'll go down that line because I got free stuff. Oh, it costs 800 instead of 1,000. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing here. Got more enemy fleets coming in. I have a feeling that the second The last sentence in this is going to be what happens if your fleet is destroyed. Trade routes. Technology. I went down this route. Gain 1 free capital escort. Hymns. I guess I don't have enough for hymns yet. Excuse me. I want to save up for this. I'm gaining control of the sector. Hymns. 7 carrier damage to regular ship weapons. The faithful are blessed by the machine. Our crew on the flagship has proven their devotion and been rewarded. Plus 7 carrier damage to regular ship weapons. Okay. Gain 2 free heavy fighters. Okay. Gain 2 free light fighters in every battle that can't be permanently destroyed. Gain 400 data. Gain 400 fuel. That one sounds kind of good. It can't be destroyed. But with this one, science or feel, we could actually build a few more ships, I think. But I need more population. Increase armor of all combat ships by 20%. Sure. I need fuel. And then this gives me what? What capacity is this? Those are the light fighters, I think. There's a way to tell. But I think these are light fighters. No, these are stingrays, right? Yeah, this is the one we want. Can I build any now? Yes. Build 1. Need more population. Building this station will increase your population in future turns. Oh, 1 per turn. Okay. Needs outposts. 800 hydrium. Well, I'm glad I took that 400 hydrium then. Energy and hydrium. I have 500 data. Can I do something over here? No, this doesn't tell you what the costs are. It doesn't tell you what the costs are for these technologies. I've got data, 500, but it's not telling me how much it costs to build these. At least I don't see it. Okay, let's end the turn. I don't have enough population. I need fighters. Heroes. Powerful new hero is ready to join your empire. Choose the type of hero to recruit. A miner, a researcher, 1 free technology, that would work. 1 free hymn. I have a suggestion. Can I minimize this? Can I minimize this to look and see what my technologies are and what my hymns are right now before I decide? Can you put a button down here saying, just indicating that you can close this window while you look over here and see what you have? Carrier, 200 armor and heals. All combat ships plus 1 capacity, plus 1 Capacity what? Oh, +1 capacity. Okay. Gain 1 free treaty. Maybe that would be, maybe I could get a treaty with this group that's trying to destroy me. Let's go here because my ship is paramount. It doesn't tell you what your health is. Okay, this is passive. So this is what I was looking at before. Anti-missile array, point defense system, laser turrets will shoot down an enemy missile or torpedo every second. Well, that seems pretty fast. Energy cost, repair system. Repair system. Enhanced AI workers can repair a small amount of damage during combat. Workers are lost at the end of battle. But I've only got... So I can do 2 repairs. 50, and I've got 100. Cluster missile. Fires a pack of 4 tracking missiles that auto-hit. The missiles hit an area of effect for medium damage. Good against fighters, weak against shields. Okay, I've got a hero down here. He gives my carrier +200 what? Health? I guess. And armor, +200 armor and heals. Okay, that's armor. I've got stuff I can do here. I need more people. And then that's all I can do because it's so expensive. Can I build any of these? Build another one of these. Oh, can I not build this? +1 population per turn. Okay. Event simulator. A computer specialist with a computer terminal in hand sprints onto the command deck with a terrified expression. They scream about the need to exit warp speed now before it is too late. The specialist claims wholeheartedly that their simulations calculate that our current navigation plan will lead us straight into the path of moving junk field. Straight into the path of a moving junk field. Put the A in there. Feeling the genuine fear of the specialist in the specialist's voice, you command the fleet to exit warp speed immediately, just in time to see a massive junk field wash your entire view. The simulations were correct, Commander. Any later and the fleet would have been wiped out. Gain 1,000 fuel. You could, for flavor text in here, you could put your navigator. You command your navigator to immediately execute evasive maneuvers to avoid the junk field. The simulations were correct. Just some flavor text, you know, because you got all the flavor up here. The junk field washes your entire view, but you didn't come to a complete stop. You just exited warp. So you're still moving. So you're going to have to execute evasive maneuvers to evade it. Trade. Trade route completed. Against all odds, your trade convoy has docked with a faraway station. Your empire has gained a large number of resources from the successful contract. Let's get another one. Uh-oh. Threat level high. Let's get this one. Need more population. Building this station will increase your population so you can hire more crews. And it's only 550 hydrium. I thought this one was going to give me... Oh. Okay. I wonder if I can destroy these. If I don't need them. Or I can hope for a battle that will destroy one of them so I can get population to do this. I think that's what happened last time I tried clicking on this and it didn't do anything because I need more population. So I need more population to generate more population. Does make sense. This one will give me 4 population. Okay. This one I'm going to need 600 hydrium. I'm generating how much? 450, so I'll just barely have enough. What happened to my miners? Okay, miners 350. 5 times 70 is 350. Okay. And so all miners convert 15 hydrium to, so that's 75 hydrium per turn is getting converted to data. So 70 minus 350 minus 75. Right? Because I have 5 times 70 per turn is 350, but minus 75 because we're converting it, and over here too, another 75, 150. So it's 350 minus 150 is 200 plus faction 100. So I should only be converting, I should only be getting 300 per turn instead of 450, if I'm understanding this correctly. Well, let's see where we land on this. Either 650, we're going to land on 650, or we're going to land on 500. We're going to have a battle next turn. What's this? Stingray fighter cap. Carrier energy supply plus 50. Yes, thank you. Okay. We repair ourselves 3 times. Battle. You've been attacked by an enemy fleet. Your carrier flagship must survive this fight. Without your fleet, there is no defense for the rest of the Empire. So he's got 4 of what? Stingrays? And I've got a bunch of good stuff here. Let's see what happens. You cannot redeploy the carrier. I can redeploy these guys, though, right? Oh, they've got 4 sets of things. Can I click on it and it tells me what it is? No. I can't. Can't redeploy the carrier. So I probably want to have this one up here, this one down here, kind of protect the carrier. I can't click on them to have them tell me what they are. And I lost, what, 2 units? Press space to continue. You have prevailed. While your forces limp home, your work crews sift through the wreckage for valuable salvage. Ships lost. Enemy ships destroyed. Okay, what's going on over here? Chat. So it says there's no users in chat, not even Streamlabs or Stream Elements. I don't know. It's like every time you click on something, something goes wrong. Okay, 96 faith, 48 fuel. Trade route completed. Nice. Against all odds, your trade convoy is docked with a faraway station. Your empire has gained a large number of resources from the successful contract. Good. New contract. What's this stuff here? Faith? Let's go for that one. Alrighty then. We don't have any scouts. They both got destroyed. We don't have any stingrays. They got destroyed. I've got a mule. I've got a steel clad. So yeah, 664. How much did I find? I forget. And is there a way to go back and look? Be nice if you could click on this button again and it would just close this window. Instead of having to go back and forth. See, I don't like that you can have like lots of data. I've got lots of data. Maybe not enough, but it would be enough for one of these. But it won't let me select it. It's like on a you're on a rails. You're on rails with that. And when the game is ready to give it to you, it'll give it to you. I don't know if there's any way of tracking that. Yeah, let's do this one because it's going to increase our population each turn. And now I don't have anything to do anything else. I don't have any population, or I don't have any hydrium to create any population because this cost me 950 because I need more population. Need an undo button. Hymns. They're gonna let me unlock a new hymn. I can't do this one. I can't do this one. Like I said, it's on rails. You're on rails. You're stuck. Here they come. Yeah, you're on rails. You can't. You're stuck. 450 hydrium. I need more hydrium. But 400 is what it's going to cost me to get another miner to make 70 a turn. Okay. Turns go by pretty fast. 200 and 400. 300. Give me 50 per turn. That'll give me 70 per turn, plus data and fuel. I don't need the population, so I guess I'm just going to do another miner. And we'll go with that. Event. Reactor meltdown. The fleet bathes in the heat of a nearby star in order to take the fastest route through the star system. The carrier has overcharged its reactor in order to survive the voyage, but it seems time isn't on our side. Reactor crews are reporting that our engine reactor is reaching unstable levels and our cooling systems are failing across the board. Commander, we need to send emergency maintenance crews down to the reactor level if we hope to avoid a complete nuclear meltdown. Well, come on, Commander? Is that me? I lost half my fuel. Can I do one of these? No, I need 4,000. Scout capacity 4. I don't have any. So until I get to 4, I'm not going to be using this. Population 1, hydrium 50 per turn. Over here I can get 70, but what do I need? Build more miners this turn. Let's do that. Let's build another fighter. Okay. When you have this amount of data, it will automatically be used to learn a new technology for your empire. You're missing a O between the L and the G at the end of technology. This amount of faith will be automatically be used to learn a new hymn for your empire. So 1200. So this is going to take me at 105 per turn. This is going to take me 5,200 minus 1,000, 4,200. It's going to take me 42 turns to get to a new technology. That seems unreasonable. That seems unreasonable to me. Battle! You've been attacked by an enemy fleet. Your carrier flagship must survive this fight. Without your fleet, there's no defense for the rest of your empire. I think they auto heal, right? When they come back. See, I don't even know what they have. Don't even know what they have. Can I bring this down here? It says deployment zone. Looks like they all survived. Barely, a couple of them. Like this one down here, but they all survived. Salvage. You have prevailed. While your forces limp home, your work crews sift through the wreckage for valuable salvage. I didn't lose any ships. 112 faith, 55 fuel. Trade. Your trade route is destroyed. Your trade convoy has been hunted down and destroyed by mercenaries. Be nice if you could do combat there, right? Or you can't because they're civilian ships and they do not. Civilian ships are not cannot be involved in combat. I only lost 1,560 energy for fuel. I don't need that to build ships or anything. I'm fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, see? I need 42. I need 4,200 more roughly. I'm doing 105 per turn, so that's 42 turns before I can do a new technology. That's not right. That is not right. Let's do a new contract. Threat level low. What do we need? Faith? Can we spend faith on this, or can we spend data? Can we spend data? It's about one turn of data to get faith. Let's do that. Two turns. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, it showed me initially there was like 5 fleets, and that was like 4 battles ago. That was like 4 battles ago. And now there's 1, 2, 3, 4 more. I mean, I don't get it. I can't do anything with this for like another 42 turns. What do I need? I need more stingrays. Do another miner. Max it out. Just use it. I guess you just use it up every turn. You really have to. Trade. Trade route completed. Against all odds, your trade convoy is docked with a faraway station. Your empire has gained a large number of resources from the successful contract. And I get a new thing. Free technology, free him, 200 armor and heals, all combat ships 1 capacity. I get another one of these guys or a free treaty. Maybe I could get like a treaty with a, maybe I get a, break time. That's where I'm going to leave it for now. We're on a pause screen basically, so I'm going to take a break and I'll be right back in a couple of minutes. Thanks for watching. I'm back. Welcome back to me. I just heated up my coffee again. There's one upstairs. Looked around a little bit. Free technology would be good. But I wonder who this free treaty is with, and maybe they're a neighbor and they might come and help me against these intruders. Let's just go that route. Let's see what happens. Okay. I'm not going to take a. I have another battle coming up. A treaty can be used to skip a normal combat, not a sector boss battle. Tensions ease as a truce is momentarily established. Interesting. How close am I to victory? Endurance. Wow. Wow. Well, you can see it's going to take a long time to research 9 technologies, 9 hymns, win 4 sector battles, use a treaty 5 times, survive for 50 turns. I tell you what I'm going to do is I'm going to see if it'll let me save. Yeah, I played it. It's fun. I'll come back to it. But I kind of have to I have obligations here. Looks like I got more drop frames, about 5,000. Oh man, look at my internet spiking all over the place. Something's going on. I tell you. Uh, I'll tell you, people are messing around with the internet again. Let's see what Xfinity has to say about it. No, I don't want auto connect. I want you to test my internet connectivity. No outages detected. Let's go to, we're going to cancel this. Let's go to, I got 19 Google Chrome processes going on. It says my gateway is getting 118% planned speed. Says every device is on strong Wi-Fi. This computer that I'm using now is a wired connection, and I'm still dropping frames. And it looks like my I have to do more research on this, but just before then, I mean, my internet was spiking up and down. I don't know. So that was kind of fun to play. But for right now, I'm going to play Railroader because that's what I said on my Steam thing. I played for 34 hours. There it is. I'm going to go down here, bottom left, because that's where it looks better. Single player. I have not done the mods yet. I have not done any mods. I have not done the experimental branch yet. I think I'm going to change my I'm going to change my thing here in Steam. Day 6 of 8 of Railroader, more automation. Let's do this and just change this around because I'm no longer on doing the other thing. So that way, if people are searching for me, they might be able to find me. Let's check the audio level. Okay, that looks good. So I guess you always start on your character. And where am I? I'm just stuck down here doing I don't know what. Okay, my interchange is empty. What time is it? 6:47 in the morning? Oh, that's right, because I got to go up here. Okay, so here's my train. So what I have to do is hit tab, and then these little labels will come up. So all this has to go out to Ella Bridge, and then this has to go to Ella Farm Supply. And then I've got to, what do I do here? These have to go to the interchange, okay. And then this has to go to the interchange, okay. And then these have to go to the logging site. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take these to Ella, the bridge site to repair the bridge. Let's take this off of here. Then it'll take overnight to repair the bridge, I believe. And then in the meantime, after that, we're going to use the BGLR2 to run passenger service between Whittier and Ella while I do the now where on the line could I do that? While I do the logging. I could do it up here. Where's Ella? So there is a single line there. So what I'd have to do is I'd have to get ahead of that line. I could always pull it forward, I think. I could always pull it forward to get back behind it. Okay, let's see. Oh no, I'm gonna do M. Come back here. Is this my guy? I really would like it if they would rework this camera a little bit because it's a little bit confusing. Control T. I want to move the camera down here. Okay, that's what I want to do. I want to move the camera. I don't want to move my guy. Where's my guy? My guy's over here. Get back on the train. Get back on the train. I want you on the train. Okay, stay on the train. Don't move. Okay, because I could run this. I could just tell the train to stop. There's 2 tracks there, but there's only the 2 tracks there. There's one single track. I could just tell the train to stop. Yeah, let's just go to. Let's just go to. We'll see how it works out the other way. I don't want to start this passenger service until I get this train back beyond Ella. So we'll see. Let's get going though. Gonna go up to 100. Make sure that that's straight. I could come through over here so I avoid. I'll just go straight through here. Okay, there's Streamlabs and Stream Elements back. Drop frames 13,000. I don't know why I'm dropping frames. What I would like to do is change this Ethernet thing to show man, I'm going way too fast. Roster. I wonder if I could start the train service to Whittier to Ella now. Let's go. I want to go up to Ella. It's coming up on that 30. Okay, we can go a little faster. There. Okay, this is going up to Ella. To okay, we're going up here to Whittier. Stop at Whittier. Okay. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to now we're going to click on here. We're going to go tell it to pick up. We're going to Ella. Click on here. We're going to Ella. Then as soon as that's done, okay. Okay, it got through there okay. Okay, this train is picking up passengers. All right, and we're going to go back here. This other, so I have to bring these into here. Let's see if I highlight them, if I can highlight them. You'll see when I highlight them. So this train will just sit here until I tell it what to do. It's stopped right now. So what I'm going to tell it to do is I'm going to tell it to drive up to. I'll probably do that after I start slowing down a little bit. See, that's where it's got to go. And what we'll do is we'll start seeing these things go transparent. You see them there going transparent. Okay, so this is a good example. You can see here how um, when I mouse over the Ella Bridge site label here, it shows this is the track. This is the Ella Bridge site track that this these cars all need to be on. So when this car actually hit and entered the track up here, this car went all these cars went from being like a solid green, like this one is, to being a transparent green. You can see through it there because they are on the correct track that they need to be on. This one did not, because this is not the track for this one. I need to take this back to Ella, to the farm supply area of Ella, in order to have that be on the correct track. So we're going to put the handbrake on this one to hold these in place. And then we're going to disconnect. And now I need to take this one back to Ella, to the farm supply, which is right here. So I need to take this one back here. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take I'll leave the handbrake on for now. But now what I need to do is, here's the Ella station back here. So when I come in up here, I need to come in on this line. When I bring that in, I need to come in on that line. And then I need to come down here, because I'm going to need to come down here and then go up here. So now what I can do is I can run this train. I'm going to set to run. You can see that there's 35 passengers to Ella, 39 passengers to Ella. They're just spread out across the coaches, relaxing, drinking their coffee, and having a nice Belvita. So I have 2 left. I think I want to get a mount for this, my monitor on the side here, and put it back here, so I can look up at it instead of having to look over at it. I think. We'll see. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go from manual to road. Now, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell it to go forward. I'm going to tell it to go forward at a certain speed. Now this one, I don't think I need to do anything with this one. I've already told it. Yeah, we're going to Ella. Okay. So I'm going to tell this one to go forward, and what it's going to do is, so I'll just do that now. I'm going to take it up to 30 miles an hour and be the top speed. Now this train is going to drive itself forward all the way up here to Ella Station at a top speed of 30 miles an hour to Ella Station, and it's going to stop right here. It'll stop here. The passengers I'll get a message that the train has stopped at this fuse or this flare, that the train has stopped here, and then it'll tell me the passengers are unloading. I'll make some money on it. And then what I can do is I can come back to the train and I can tell it to reverse back to Whittier, and it will stop at this fuse. And it will unload the passengers. It will tell me it's stopped at Whittier. It'll unload the passengers, and then I can go back and put it back to Ford and send it back to Ella. So, but for now, I need to take this car back to Ella Farm Station. So we're going to take this off. We got to go reverse. We got to go about 50. Like I said, I need to be reversed on this one to come off to this line. I need to be reversed on this one to come off on this line. And then this one is going to go reversed onto this line. But when the train comes through here, it's going to switch it back anyway, so it doesn't matter. And then I've got to bring it up here and park it on this farm supply line here. So now I can look at this train while it's doing this. Now I'm going to reset this to 25 miles an hour. Slow it down. That was a quick trip. Go past this one here. So I need to take this up here. And then I need to go up here. But they say when you're in the yard, this is considered the yard. You're switching trains and doing all that stuff. Your max speed should be 15 miles an hour. It's a flat, so we can just do it at 10. So, and then when you're coupling, they say 3 miles an hour to couple. I'll tell you, these trains must have, these handbrakes must have a little bit of leeway in them because you leave the handbrake on, at least I do. And you can see how this one has gone from solid green to transparent green because it is on the track, the Ella Farm Supply section of track that it's supposed to be on. If it wasn't, then this would still be solid green. I'm going to take the handbrake off. You can see here, I think it wants me to do that. And I need to push this forward a little bit still onto the track, get it out of the way of foot traffic. Put the handbrake on there, take this off. Take off the glad hands. Let's see where the other train's at. coming into the station. So it's going to stop here, and then everybody's going to start disembarking. So see now, before this leaves to go back to Whittier, I want to pull it up here, and I want to get this train out of the way here, because I want this train to go back to to the interchange to pick up actually to the sawmill to pick up stuff. Again, I need to go back behind here. And I want to go straight out. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to pull this ahead straight as soon as these are emptied. And I just got paid 85 for 85 fares. Now, if you open up the console, which is the tilde key, you can see here. You can see here that we delivered the farm supply car. We got $66 for that. The AI engineer on BGLR2, which is this locomotive right here, they stopped for a fusee, which is a fuse or a flare. They stopped for that. And that's how you can do it's kind of semi-automation. So let's see, any more dropped frames? No, still at 13,000. So it stops there. It arrived at the Yellow Station, debarks, passengers, tickets, fares, 85 for 85 fares. Okay. So what I want to do now, though, is I want to pull ahead and get out of the way of this train that I want to run back to. Oh, stop. Got to switch trains. So I think for me, the best way to switch trains is to come over here. That's the train I want to run up. But now, right now, it's on road. It's on AI road. So I want to switch that right now to manual real quick so that I can run it up here a little bit out of the way of this train. So I just need to run it up to about here. What I want to do is I want to bring this one out. I want to go back to the BGLR 1000. So you can select the trains down here, you can see. Or you can control click on the train, but then you have to click on select over here to select it. So for me right now, just what I'm doing, it's easier just to select it this way. So we are going to go forward. Throttle's already open. Come out this way. Have to get past here. Now we want to go back here. We want to go straight, and then it will get onto the line that we want it to be on. So for right now, we're going to go reverse, take off the brake, and we're going to throttle up. And then this is going to run all the way back to the Whittier interchange, or the sawmill. So now, since that one's running, I can take this one. I can back it up again. I can back it up to the Ellis station. I'm going to put it behind this flare right here. This train will maintain about 15 miles an hour until I adjust the reverser on it. So either passenger car of in front of the station will start loading passengers. But what you have to do is, again, you have to go in, left click, control click, control left click on the car, come over here to passengers. We want to take passengers back to Whittier. And then we want to switch this one to AI Road. And we're going to go reverse. Top speed, 25 miles an hour. So now we can go back to this train, select it. I want to increase the speed because this train's going 25 miles an hour. This train's only doing 15 right now. So I need to get out of the way. Need to get out of the way of that train. Right now you can see where the trains are, here and here. Now this one can actually run through here. That's fine if it runs through this line here. I could actually pick this one up, or I could pick this one up when I close down the passenger train for the night. So this train right here is being run by the AI. It is on the slowest part of the track. It's going into that 30-mile-an-hour speed limit. So I think that might be why it's slowed down a little bit. But you can see here it's AI. It's being run by the AI. In reverse, it's got orders to go no faster than 25 miles an hour. This train will come around here. So the AI train will stop right here. And then it will unload passengers. And then if I want it to make another run, I can tell it to make another run. Okay, so holding on, dropped frames. I don't know why I'm dropping frames. It needs to be early in the stream too. I don't know why. You can monitor the speeds over here also. They're mile markers, I believe. So you can see there's quite a lot of track here to work with. I mean, once you open up Silva, it'll open up this whole line of track here. And even, I think, this is the end of the map, I think, right over here. But then you got all this map out here. So, yeah, you can see there's a lot of stuff going on in this game. Okay, let's do this. Train's coming in. I think it's going to blow the whistle, though, so I'm just going to focus on this one here because I'm coming into where I need to be, which is down here at the sawmill. Straight, and then we're going to switch it over to pick up the logs there to go to. So I also have to do this. What if I do this first? These are all empties. Need to go to the interchange. Need to go to the interchange. These all need to go to the interchange. I think I might just run these now. Take care of this now. I think this probably should be at the last thing that I do in the day. Because, okay, so my BGLR, my number 2 train, is up here. It's stopped here. So now what it's waiting for me to do is to switch this. As soon as these passengers are debarked, the check box, the check mark will come out of the box for Whittier. And I can set these for Ella. And how many passengers are waiting for Ella? 52 passengers. I'm going to set this one for Ella. We'll start loading passengers for Ella on that one. And in the meantime, so I'm not going to set this right away to leave, because if I do, it's just going to pull out right away. So you have to wait until your passengers get loaded, and then you can pull it out. So I'm going to do freight first. And the last thing I'm going to do is the yard work with shunting these things. Wait. Stop. So what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to wait an hour to get this log off of here. And let's check our income. Finances. We got paid $16.49. So yesterday I did buy a new platform coach, a second passenger coach. So it shows you all the monies I made here. 1,600 for the sawmill. 1649. I guess prices vary. Oh, you do pay wages for your AI engineer. That's kind of cool. Only $5 a day. Gee, I guess it's enough for bread and milk and eggs and um, so. And then what that can do also is they say to maximize your income on your trains, because you can see I've got room on this coach, room on this coach. There's nobody waiting. But if I wait an hour, I might get more passengers. So let's see, 26 and 33. We're going to go into the company window settings. We're going to wait 1 hour. So 26 and 33. See what happens. 26 and 34. All right. So now, since this is ready, that's got to go back to the interchange too. I'm going to pull that back. I think I said when I bring these cars back for the night. Um, Now what I can do is I can set this one to reverse or to forward, and now it should go. So now this is just going to run back to Ella with those passengers. And it will do that as many times as I tell it to do. That track now between Whittier and Ella is going to be clear pretty much for the rest of the day. So every time it's just going to tell me in the window here, it's going to tell me, yep, uh, arrived at Ella, passengers debarked, and then I can go right to that train and I can tell it to pick up more passengers, go back to Whittier. So, so now this should be empty, and it is. Now, the first thing that triggered that off to me, I didn't even see the log on there, is I saw that these were all highlighted to go back to Connolly Creek, and this one was not. And then I looked, I'm like, oh, it's still got a log on it. So there's some good triggers in here so you can see what's going on. So we're going to go straight here, straight here. Do I need any? It's right there. I don't want that going back into the... I got enough here. Let me check the other train. Yeah, we're good on that one too as far as coal and water goes. Okay. Clearing out the brakes. It's 13 cars, 253 tons. And I need to go back to this one right here so that this car is lined up with this switch, the first switch here. We're going to use the train brake, which brakes the whole train. And it brakes the whole train very efficiently. We're going to switch this one up here. Go to Connolly Creek. And then we're going to come back to this. And we're going to do the Connolly Creek log run. So there is a spot up here where the speed limit's 25, I believe. But they recommend this whole way up to Connolly Creek, which is out this way. They recommend 20 miles an hour in a guide that I've read. $12:30. It's been another hour. I could actually run this one too, because I've got a fuse up here right before I need to go into. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to set this one to AI road. It's going to go forward. It's going to go 20 miles an hour is the highest speed. And then it will wait till when it gets to this fuse, it's going to stop. Because the first five cars on the train need to go into here. And then the other 6 cars have to go further up the line. So I will go on a break. And I'll let everybody watch this while I go on break. Here's my guy. And then I'll be back in a few minutes. Thanks for watching, everybody. All right, I'm back. Where are we? Coming up on the fuse. There it is. Let's see if they stop. They are. He's stopping. So, again, the reason I wanted to stop at this fuse, and the engine will just stop. Let's see if he puts some brakes on. Yep. He puts the two brakes on. All right. So the reason I wanted to stop is because, like I said, these 5 cars need to go over here onto. Now, what I could do is I could just say stop here. I'd have to change the switches because this switch is set correctly. This switch is set correctly. This switch is set correctly. So for the first run, I could actually say stop here. So I could actually tell it to stop up here. Yeah, so going off this way, going straight here and straight here. So let's try that. I'm going to put down another fuse here. That's Control F. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Control F. Now I'm going to tell him to go ahead again at. How do I tell it to run though? How do I tell it to start? How about if I take this fuse off? So see, as long as these switches are set properly, okay, you're gonna have to slow down. Okay, you're slowing down. As long as these switches are set properly, then the train can just follow your instructions like that. So now you can see this gonna highlight. It's gonna lose its highlight. So these 5 are gonna come in to right here. Now this one, okay. So both trains have stopped for the fuse. So let's disconnect here. We're going to put on the handbrake on this one. Disconnect here. Let's get the other train rolling back because they have to disembark. So they did. Tilde opens up the console window here. So now we're ready to get more passengers. So I got 47 waiting. So we're going to control click, go passenger back to Whittier. Control click, passenger back to Whittier. And you'll see passenger starting to load. You can just mouse over. And then I'll come back and I'll tell it go reverse. It'll go back to Whittier and just back and forth. And this one, you come up here. This one we need to reverse. So I need now to go back. I need to go into manual, but I'll show you what I'm going to do. I'm gonna come all the way up here to, I'm gonna do the same thing I just did, but I'm gonna come all the way up here. I need to turn in there. I need to go straight into there. I'm gonna put a fuse down here at the end. I think I'm gonna put it right there. Control F. And then we'll go back to the train and we're gonna back it out. I need to back it up past this right here. Now there is a new feature in the experimental branch of this game to set up timetables. And there are mods, I guess, that actually work with the passenger traffic. From what I understand, it automates the passenger traffic a lot more than what it does here. Okay, so now we're going to run this up. No, what we're going to do is now we're going to put this into road. We're going to go forward. We're going to go 20 miles an hour. And then that should come all the way up here and stop right here. Because, as you can see, these need to go to Connolly Creek Line 2. All of these do, which is up the road a bit. You can see logs have already been loaded here. So now I need to go back to my number 2 train, and I need to see if these guys are done. Anybody waiting here? No. So we're going to go reverse, and it's going to take them back to Whittier at 25 miles an hour. And you pay $5, it looks like, for this crew per day. I mean, it's very inexpensive. Very cool game. I actually bought this game twice. I bought it first time on Steam. I bought it. I only had my gaming laptop, and it wouldn't run it. So I refunded it, and I'm like, I'm getting a new computer. And as soon as I get a new computer, I'm buying this game again, and I did. I didn't play it right away. I had a hard time understanding some of the concepts and mechanics and stuff, but yeah, it's a very fun game. As long as you have your switches set the way they're supposed to be set, these switches down here, then you're fine to run it AI. It just came through that 30 mile an hour zone. I mean, I could set it to 30. Okay. So now I'm going to go back down here. And I've got to come all the way back here. I'm not even sure how long I have to be. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to set a fuse here. I have to remember that this fuse is here because, well, I guess as long as the the switches are set properly, like if the switch is set here to go forward, it'll just go forward right up to that fuse and stop. But I'm talking about when I send this train back up here. If the switch is set properly to turn off here, then it'll stop at this fuse over here. Kind of interested to see what happens if I wait an hour. I want to wait an hour. I think what I'm going to do though is I'll do this. We're going to set up to go back to Ella. But I want to come up here. I want to wait an hour so these will all get filled. But I want to see what happens to that other train when I wait an hour. In fact, let's do this. It says it doesn't speed up the speed of the trains. So the trains basically stay where they are apparently at the same speed. But this one, these should be all loaded up. Yeah, see, they're all ready to go back now to the sawmill. So now I want to do reverse. We're going to bring it back to here. Bring it back to this fuse back here. It'll stop. These are all full up. And then let's go over and see what's happening with engine number 2. Coming in. Now you can see it should debark 32 passengers and then start loading the passengers that are waiting at Ella. 45 waiting. Okay. It's going to stop right here because there's a fuse right there. It's going to start debarking passengers. So I want to go back to up here. I actually want to change this fuse from here to back here. That'll be good. And then once it stops here, I can come in and manually do this, roll it back. I have to roll all the cars back to here and then flip this switch. I like doing this because I got all my fares. Now they should be loading for Ella. Then once they're loaded up, 3 passengers waiting. Let's see if they get on here. Okay, let's go. So now see, I can still be making money with this train while I'm handling this train. So now I'm going to take over this train. So this first car up here has to be behind this. Come in here, go straight into here. Okay, we're going to glad hand those. We got the train brake and the whole thing. We're going to take the handbrake off over here. And then we should be able to go back with a full load of logs, which is 526 tons. So because of that, and because I want to maintain 20 miles an hour all the way back, I'm going to put a fuse down here. I think we can go to about right here. Put a fuse down here. And make sure that this is, actually that's wrong. Got to be on this side. I'm going to put a fuse down here. Because I want the train to roll all the way back. Straight to there. These are all green. Straight to there. And that's green also. Oh, that's red because this is straight and that's reversed. This just comes off of there. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell this train to get back into AI road mode. And we're going to do 20 miles an hour and we're going to go in reverse. And the AI will keep the speed at or around 20 miles, at or below 20 miles an hour. Which It does a better job at that than I do. And then what I want to do is I want to make sure that this is going to be set correctly for the next day. Want to be sure it's set correctly for the next day to go up in here, up in here, up in here, and set those right there. Okay, coming into Ella. That was a pretty quick trip. That needs to go back. So I might use my after I'm done doing that yard work. I might use my my 1000 engine to come up here and do that. I wonder if you can rename them. Oh. Let's find out. We're going to go back to Whittier when we're done here. Let's see how this one's coming along. 19 miles an hour, 18 miles an hour. That's a big load of logs. So passengers should start loading up now. Yep. There are passengers waiting. So we're gonna just go reverse. So the game says wait an hour to maximize your income. But I think that only means maybe more passengers will come in the next hour to load up. But you're only getting $1 per passenger. It's not really significant. So I really don't see a need to wait an hour. It doesn't affect this train at all. It doesn't like speed up this train. So the only reason I could see to wait an hour is for like these logs to get all loaded up and ready to be transported. Or if the logs are at the sawmill and the some of the cars aren't unloaded, you wait an hour or 2 hours or 3 hours or whatever to get unloaded. That's the only reason I could really see for using it. You can do something like this too. Put a fuse there. Then all you got to do is switch the tracks. You get your train back to where it's supposed to go. You switch the tracks. And You switch the track right here, and then you tell it to go forward. So my guy's on there. Nice. Okay, he's going to start slowing down. Is that going to be long enough? Might just barely be long enough. We'll find out. Was it long enough? It was not, by just a hair. It needed to come back to here. So let's change this fuse for next time back to here. Control F. Oh, too close to the switch, huh? That's interesting. It says it's too close to the switch, but it removed this one. Too close to switch. I want to switch this. And I want this to come back to... I mean, I guess I could pull it back this way. What is going to be not too close to the switch? Okay. So now we should be able to go up here and go back and do AI road. Go forward up to, what, 20 miles an hour is fine? And then we'll push these in up to there. He's coming back. It takes a while to draw this stuff. Still on 13,000. Okay. It's already taken the logs. So now I've got yard work to do with this. These are going to go on. Now that's interesting. Okay. These were dropped off at the interchange because this one needs to go up to the sawmill. These need to go to the get loaded with lumber. This one gets loaded with pulp, I think. But if you look here at the locations, the interchange is these two tracks. It's supposed to leave them on these two tracks, I thought, but it didn't. It left them on these tracks here. So I don't know. Okay, so are you done loading? No. Oh, didn't I change? Oh, yeah, this is going to Ella. No, I thought I said it. No, I didn't. Okay. All right, so let's go back to here. Got yard work to do. So I'm going to pull these back, attach to this, put this back up here. How long is this one? This one's only 2, 4, 6, 7. Okay. I was going to look and see if you can let's go and look and see if you can rename your locos. Most railroad operations, a railroader. Wait, I'm talking about the game railroader. You can also use a customized feature to do things like rename an observation car. Well, I think you can only rename observation cars. With local selected in car inspector window, equipment then customize. Okay. Because I want to do that with these. I changed the color too, I think. Equipment, customize. Okay, this is going to be one. Freight, sawmill. Oh, road number. Number 1. That's where you make the most money. So is painting not part of this? I guess we can't paint. That must be a mod because I've seen them painted. Okay, let's take this off. We're going to go reverse. We're going to go back here. Got to get in here and pick that up. Stick it over here, then grab these, pull these out to the interchange, and pick those other interchange ones up. I think the next time I have some viewers in chat, I'm going to ask them, would you prefer me to not say anything? Like if you're in chat, just prefer me to be quiet and not say, hey, good morning, how's it going? Okay, we're going to go up here and get this one. You got to connect this. Now see, this is interesting because this says it's not connected. Over here, that's what this little yellow V is. If I disconnect it and then reconnect it, it'll say that yellow V will go away. It'll say it's connected. Oh. Okay, we are going to go reverse. We're going to take the throttle off for now. We're going to put that back on 0, and then we're going to throttle back. This needs to go to the interchange. These all need to go to the interchange, and then I have ones over at the interchange that need to come back. You're supposed to have wood chips or pulp in it. Wood chips. No graphic. It can hold 50 tons. So let's see what this one's up to. Is it Ella? Empty, waiting for passengers. Okay. Let's go here. Passengers back to Whittier. Passengers back to Whittier. It's going to start loading them. When it's done loading them, I'll come back and I'll send it on its way. Or you know what? I did the same thing last time. I only need to come back to this one, not this one. Because I need to just run these up straight through here. I think I'll start asking people in my chat, you know, what do you think? Do you want to not be called out? And by called out, I don't mean in a bad way. I just mean, do you not want to be recognized in chat while you're in here? So we got to disconnect this one first. Let's connect that one. And disconnect this one because this has to go back to where it was. And we're going to put a handbrake on that one. I'm going to take this one back. I'm going to go, did I already send this one on its way? Is it ready to go back yet? It is ready to go back. Okay, so I'm going to send this one in reverse. Send it back to Whittier. But now once this takes off, I'm going to set this to pick up passengers for Ella again. Now why is it doing this? Take this off. Okay, I want you to go to Whittier. Okay, I think I confused it. I think I confused it. Can I get it going manually maybe? Tell it to go AI road. See if it works. Go back here. All right, so I need to back up. I only need to come back to here. Push this up here. That's still going good there. Go forward, take off the brake, give it some throttle. You know what? I should have had my camera right there. Not where I had it. I had it right over my control thing. My apologies. Handbrake. Okay, gonna go reverse. Go back. Now I need to come back below here. I'll take a break in about 10 minutes, and then I'll have about a half an hour to go. Come out here. We're going to come back here. And I've got to go all the way back there, down there, to get these cars. Oh, you know what? No, I need to pull these out. That was the whole purpose of coming up here. I need to pull these out to put these in. So when I pull these out, they're going to go here. And then I push those in. Okay. Okay. So I want to set this up to, yep, I want it to come off of there. I want this to come off of there. I want this to be straight. I want that to be straight. Eventually this will be straight. Okay, so let's go forward. If that was enough to catch it. It was enough to catch that. Yeah, I need to take these to the interchange. Okay, we're going to go back. So then I'll need to switch this to go up onto the main line. Okay, it's going into the station. So I should get a message saying that it stopped for a flare. And it did. Okay. So let's go back to it. It is offloading. And then I want it to load passengers for Ella. Okay. I should be getting paid here. Yeah, 23 for 23 fares. So then we're going to go back to my number one freight train. This is going out to the main line. So it has to come past this switch. We're going to go straight. Don't want it to go in there, but yeah, I didn't want it to go in there. I need to flip that switch too. So now I want this to go straight, reverse, but I want it to go straight here. Straight there, straight there, past that fuse. We're going to pull it in here. It's going to reverse off the main line this way, and then it's going to reverse off of this straight track here into here. And once I have that done, I need to come back here and push these out. I got to say, this game works very nicely with my, it doesn't lock the cursor to the screen. And so I can just move freely back and forth between my monitor here, monitoring my stream, and the game window. So that's very nice. Okay, we're going to put this on. Lock that. Unlock that. Unlock that. We're going to continue to go in backward motion. Past this switch here, so we can go in and push those cars out. And then these cars will be taken overnight. And I did get paid for those, I believe. If we go into the console, yeah, they paid for delivery of 4 cars back to the East Whittier interchange, those 4 that I just dropped off. And we're going to go off the main line, reversed to go up there to push those cars out. Okay, we're going to glad hands this. So you can see down here this like yellow V. It's indicating that these are not connected. This connects the brake line to the rest of the train, which is controlled from the cab of the caboose. Take off this handbrake. And then this is ready to go. But first, let's go up here. Okay, we have to get the train past this spot here. But need to take that off. I want it to go straight out here. I don't want it to come up through here and maybe hit those right there. So this should be good to go. We're going to go forward. Take the train brake off. Okay, 1:30. I got about a half an hour to go, so I think I'll just go through. I'll just go through this half hour. So this car needs to go up there, right here. And then these cars need to go over here. All right, when I stop the train, I'm going to take just a really short break. And then I'll be right back. Actually, you know what? I just need to go past this one here. We're switching this because we want to go back this way. But I'm going to take a real quick break. Be back in just a minute.